Hello, 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 beautiful creatures. We are back and we are here with some Minecraft today. I wanted to put up the rail system, if I'm being honest. But I'm trying to figure that out. Okay, a moment. Oh, damn it. So I'm just trying to figure this out currently. Just let me do that. Now, let's see. Raven. That's my kitty. I'm not sure how this will work, but I'm just gonna test it out. Welcome to my house. Hello, Pickus. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you getting us up to 409. Thank you so much, and thank you for the gate pass. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Okay, let's see if I can actually. Let's see if this works. It does. All right, cool. Raven, you're not helping. You're being very, very. Interesting. Raven, stop it. All right. You're suffering, damn. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Just trying to figure this out currently, and it's not going very well, but you know what? At least it's going. What?
Okay, sweetheart. You need to stop. Mommy is trying to do something.
It's my black fur ball. She's currently interrupting. I love her, but she has to stop. I should probably have this underneath or whatever, but I'm not so sure I want to, but we're gonna see about it anyway. If we feel like it. Yeah, somewhat. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21, 20, 29, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we're doing the, what? Like one every 30 something, 37. So we're trying to like give the rail system the power that it needs to go from point A to point B. Okay, so these are 27. These are 31. 2, 3, 3, 4. Pretty much just There, we're definitely gonna need more rails, aren't we? Well, I'm gonna have to go back and make more. Better that I figure that out now than later. We just got started, so give me some time. But we just got started again today. We have been on this for a little bit. So I actually dug an entire area from one village to my own. And now I'm just setting up the railroad system. So I looked it up and I was like, whoa, shit, I need a lot of stuff. And I had to rebuild it like 10 times before starting stream, so ergo I'm late because I forgot to eat, so I'm making food. Yeah. There's a lot. Okay, just to get rid of some of these blocks here, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm not even sure how that thing works. There. Oh, I forgot to pick. Okay, there. I totally forgot how this works. I'm being perfectly honest. Yep, totally forgot how that worked. Not gonna lie. Totally did. I guess I'm just gonna need another chest. Go. Let's see. Give me the thing. Oh, this is being an absolute bitch. There. Let's see. I usually don't like putting stuff in certain places, but I have in the storage room. I have like a storage house. Why isn't that plate working? Stupid reason. This is the storage house. Here we go. Totally forgot to transfer most of these back to into here. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna place this here for the moment. Never mind. I actually might need those with me later, so. In any case, we do need a few things. We need this one at least. I think I know where some of the stuff is that I actually put away. Go past it. Yeah, of course. I need 6. Where's only 6? Why the fuck not? The storage house is just for like extra stuff, mainly. Apparently my friend who was supposed to help me with this hasn't been on lately. So we're doing this by lonesome. Okay, let's see. I do have other iron stuff lying around. It's just more of a, hey, I need to get a few things. Thankfully, we got at least 16 of these, so that's good. Alright. That's 2 more, but all my other iron blocks are at the other side. And I'm probably gonna have to hunt for those things. Yeah, let's continue building this thing. I might want to have some torches. I'm gonna be fixing this later. Like, I'm gonna be filling all of this in and on the other side. But I need a lot of dirt for that, so we're gonna be rebuilding a lot of stuff. Also, I'm probably gonna have to rebuild that entire village anyway. I'm just feeling up for, like, doing something on Minecraft today for some odd reason. Okay, so where was that other thing? Okay, not here. Oh well. Alrighty, let's continue. It's recommended to have stuff like this. Not exactly ideal to have all of those things. I'm just gonna stop one short, so I don't have to worry about, like, any sort of drawbacks or that I messed up. We're still gonna have to actually do a bunch of things as well, like actually mine a little bit. I would like to point out I want to have a little bit of space, but it has to be like 3 blocks high. So 1, 2, 3, so you don't get stuck in the ceiling. I just watched the video earlier. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I want to do this. I messed up there. Fix that. Okay, now as for the shovel thing. I know we don't have enough rails. I do know that. One, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 30, 7. So at least we have gotten somewhat of a way. Okay, so that's 17. Well, looky here. We got diamond at least. Nice. Why do I have that sign with me? Yep. Just had to do a little bit. Well, I know there's a cave up ahead somewhere. A little bit further in. Just wondering if I should actually have more power rails to go faster. I was gonna go pick up the sign. I don't want to have it at home. You know? But first we're gonna test this out before we go anywhere. Because I just want to see if it works. Well, it's working. But we probably want this to go faster, so we're gonna have to probably up our game here a little bit. The card can stay here for a minute. We have other cards. Don't worry about it. Or we could just back, dumbass. Probably should put 3 and 3. Might be a better idea. Okay, we're gonna definitely place that sign back. I love the cherry blossoms. Okay, I placed them all over this area. I also redid this entire village. Leveled it and everything. It was not easy. Okay. Cobblestone. Now. There. Why can't I just buy iron off you? What is that? Era of harming. Wow. Oh, that's another way of doing it. I can always get wood somewhere else. Problem. Problem is getting other things. I'm gonna have the gold with me just in case. You never know. Okay, that one there, this one here. It's efficiency 2 on these things, so that's why. I'm like, it's not hard to get emeralds. Not one bit. The hard part is actually getting between places sometimes. It's not exactly easy. So we're gonna have to place. We're gonna place 3 at a time. So easier access here. Okay, 3. Maybe it's not gonna make much of a difference, or maybe I should do 5. Might be an interesting concept. I mean, we have enough torches. That's not a problem. Like, hardly. Sometimes you just want to go places faster. And that's the truth. So, we're gonna be placing... I don't know how many intervals between, but at this point, I just don't care. Just in case, I'm gonna be a little bit more mindful with the gaps. Oh. I said a little bit, not much. Okay. Wrong thing. Alright. Obviously it doesn't make up for however much we have currently. That shouldn't matter for the current. We're still gonna be doing this anyway. We're gonna be getting the mining done. I actually found quite a few diamonds along the way. From the village to here. Look at that, we found gold. I mean, we can always fill it in anyway, so it's not a big deal. We don't have an endless amount of torches, so we're gonna stack them as we need. I made a lot of redstone torches because, well, didn't know how many I would need, so bunch. There's something over here. Uh-oh. I guess I found my answer. Water. Okay, that one. Not exactly what I'm looking for. But there could be something else. Oh shit. There's lava and there's diamond under there. Well, diamond exactly isn't very easy to find all the time, so... Much rather get that diamond. Because there isn't just one, there's several. Okay. Those I can find anywhere. Gonna check for iron, and look at that. Okay, oh, jackpot. Let's grab the torch with us back. Okay. Bingo. Going down. Eek. XP. Very good. Alrighty. Well, we wouldn't mind more redstone. Okay. Where's their hat?
A butt. Okay, what's here? Nothing. At least we're finding some iron ore. Blah, blah, blah. We're finding some stuff that we need along the way. There.
this is a new discovery of mine. Finding stuff like this. It's really pretty cool. I already have a few of those blocks, so not particularly bothered. I'm not gonna bother to get it right now. So I didn't go to Flesh and Blood yesterday. I just wasn't feeling too good. It's like I wanted to go, but it was like I can't make it. This is one of those things. Eventually, I'm going to have torches on almost every block. Oh, hello! Yes, please. I'll take those. Absolutely. That was fantastic. To get actually find. It's like, oh, yes, I need those. So, with the raw iron, we found at least 9 so far. So that's fine. We'll find more later. Okay, let's... Fuck. Not the plan. Aim properly. There. Well, it's gonna take some time, but I planned on it. not all the places, like, not the entire tunnel is like this. Just, like, some of it, because I actually had to minimize use of my pickaxes because I kind of ran out of them eventually, so I was like, yeah. So that's why I'm doing this, but I also need to just... I actually want to do this before we start setting up the railroad, because it'll just be easier. Also, besides, I want a walkway with this as well. So we're gonna make a walkway and a railroad next to it. So that's why I'm pretty much doing all this. Because I do not want just one thing. Like, sometimes you want to walk, sometimes you don't. So my logic is I'm going to make both underground. It's easier than to travel topside from town to town anyway. Besides, I'm gonna make another town a little bit different this time. I'm not sure how exactly, but I'll figure it out. I got bored with Diablo because the mythic uniques that I need are exceptionally hard to get. Also, not to mention the runes as well. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna forget about Diablo and we're gonna go Minecraft instead. Hey Moon, thank you for the gate pass. I appreciate you. How you doing today? Well, morning. Well, it's afternoon here, but it is what it is. Just doing some Minecraft stuff currently. Trying to get a few things done. Here's a little fun thing, actually. This area was a discovery along the way. I absolutely love it. It's amazingly cool. Although there are, like, some traps here you might fall into. Doesn't stop me from exploring, though. I'm not finding that interesting. Okay, let's see. I'm not gonna lie. I lost my way. Shit. Got it. Okay. I'm gonna actually just mark these, like, where the road is, so I at least know. I have a bunch of those, so don't worry about it. This room kind of lights itself up for the most part, which I find absolutely amazing. There we go. What am I doing? Well, I can't see anything. I found some more redstone dust. Fine. Well, even though it's a bird, they still need a lot of sleep. They actually expend a lot of energy. Whew. There's quite a lot of distance to get through. Well, hello, Diamond. Alright, let's see. Got a few pockets, which I don't mind. Back up. Yeah, that's gonna take a while, but I don't mind it. I kind of want to get unbreaking on the pickaxe at some point. We're not quite there yet. How to do that? Give me a second. Just checking. It was gonna break on me any second. I think we're getting to another open area. Let's see. Well, found diamond and redstone. Dust, at least. Okay, let's see. There. Let's see if we can't find some raw iron, shall we? It's a lot bigger. Holy sh... It's pretty cool, though. I don't even know what to do with the glowberries. And I can always find them. This thing? I don't even know. Can't go there. Oh, hi. Yeah, we don't want that. Well, hello. I think that was just one of. Better than nothing. Okay, going back to the tunnel that we are making. Yeah. We're finding a few things. Just want to check this area if there's. It's a nice place though. Okay. Oh. Another one. Mind if I do? Okay, here we go. Just to indicate like where this is. Like the tunnel. We're gonna do this. Slowly making progress. Very slow. Better than no progress. Hmm? Oh boy. We're in the raw water area now. Oh joy. What happened? Yeah, if it detects spam, it's just like, hey, nah. No, but I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat. Hopefully the rice is done. So I will be right back, okay? Okay, so the reason why I'm putting on just chatting is because I would like to eat, for one. I'm still kind of trying to figure out where we should go. I want to continue on top 3 places you can't go, but people who went anyway. That is kind of like where I'm at. That's number. Every parent's worst nightmare. Place you can't go. Yeah, 36. Say. Okay, 36 apparently. This is from a year ago. So we're gonna learn where to not go. Alright? We're gonna travel. Let's get into it.
Today, we're going to look at 3 places you can't go and people who went there anyways. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please replace the like button's melatonin with Radithor. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's stories. By the beginning of 2016, everybody who lived in apartment building number 12 on Shanxi Road in the big Chinese city of Xi'an knew to stay away from the woman who lived at the end of the hall on the 15th floor. Now, they didn't know much about this woman, but what they did know about her was totally bizarre and kind of alarming. The woman, whose family name was Wu, but nobody actually knew this woman's individual name, was 43 years old and she lived alone. And from what residents could tell, nobody ever came to visit her and she almost never left her apartment. But oftentimes, residents on the 15th floor could hear—
Hang on. I grabbed the wrong song. Okay. Just have to grab that. I was like, oh shit. I grabbed the wrong thing. Fuck. Alright. Setting up.
hear this woman talking to herself very animatedly inside of her apartment, and sometimes she'd even get into these big arguments with herself where it was clear she was kind of playing the role of multiple personalities at once. But none of these things were the reason why people avoided her altogether. They avoided her because she seemed really dangerous. One day, a few months earlier, a teenage girl was walking down the hallway on the 15th floor, making her way towards her friend's apartment, when she passed by this woman's apartment door. And as soon as she walked past, the door to this woman's apartment flew open, and the woman rushed outside and began screaming incoherently. And so this teenage girl, she whips around and sees this woman, and instinctively, what this girl thought was, oh my goodness, this woman is being attacked. You know, she's running away from somebody in her apartment or something. But then very quickly, it became apparent that this woman was not being attacked. She was attacking the teenage girl. So this woman, she looks at the girl and her eyes go wide and she kind of curls her hands into claws, and then she began running down the hall towards this girl. And so the girl, she begins to scream and she turns and she runs down the hall and she manages to pound on her friend's door, and her friend happened to be right behind the door. They opened it up, the girl ran inside, and they shut and locked the door right as this woman came barreling into the door. And this behavior from this woman on the 15th floor was just the beginning. Following this first attack, the woman on the 15th floor would routinely barge out of her apartment and chase down young women and teenage girls that were walking past her door. Now, this woman never actually hurt anyone that she chased down and even reached in time. She just kind of scared them. And so as a result, the residents of this apartment building, including the women and young girls who had been attacked by this woman, their reaction to this was not anger or resentment or, some desire to go call the police and have this woman arrested. Instead, the residents of this building just kind of felt bad for this woman. It seemed very obvious that she was mentally unwell and probably very lonely. And so they kind of collectively decided to not call the police and instead just kind of ignore her. But sometime in early February, this woman's random attacks on young women and girls just kind of stopped. And at first, residents, especially of the 15th floor of this apartment building, were just relieved because all of a sudden you could walk down that hallway in peace again. But by the end of February, it dawned on people who lived in this apartment building that not only had this woman stopped her random attacks, but also now they couldn't even hear her inside of her apartment talking to herself, because that was something people always heard, and now her apartment was totally silent. And so pretty quickly, people became kind of worried about this woman, but nobody was willing to go knock on her door and actually make sure she was okay, because again, this woman was viewed as being kind of dangerous. I mean, she was literally jumping out of her apartment and attacking random passerbys. And so people just continued to keep their distance from this woman. And so as people did that, they began to tell themselves that, probably she just moved out without anybody noticing, and that's why she's gone quiet. But it would turn out that was not the case. Right around the time the woman on the 15th floor stopped her attacks and went silent, sometime in early February, an elevator inside of this apartment building broke down between floors 11 and 10. And so a maintenance crew was called out to fix the elevator, but when they got there, they realized they didn't have the supplies or the manpower to actually make the fix. And so a decision was made to just cut the power to this individual elevator car. And then the work crew said they'd come back in about a month when they had the right supplies and people. And sure enough, a month later, this crew came back with what they needed, and they were able to lower the broken elevator car down to floor 10. And then they opened up the doors, and they were absolutely horrified at what they saw inside of that car. It's believed that shortly after this woman on the 15th floor had one of her outbreaks and chased someone down the hall, she got into the elevator and began traveling down. And when the elevator car got between floors 11 and 10, it came to a lurching stop. But for some reason, when this happened, the woman did nothing. She didn't yell for help, she didn't scream, she didn't pound on the doors, she didn't press any buttons. She just sat in the elevator car in absolute silence. And so eventually it was discovered that one of the elevator cars in this apartment building was broken, not because the woman had called out, but probably because someone had tried to hail the elevator and it didn't come down. And so that maintenance crew was called out, but they couldn't make the repair, and so they decided to cut the power to that car and come back in a month. Now, this elevator crew had no idea there was anybody inside the elevator car because, again, this woman who was trapped in there was totally silent throughout their attempts to try to fix the car. And so after these workers cut the power to this elevator car and left, this woman was doomed. This woman just sat in silence in this elevator car with no food and no water for several days until she died of dehydration, which is one of the most agonizing and slow ways to go. Now, at some point, this woman did attempt to free herself because there were scratch marks inside the elevator indicating that she had tried to claw her way out, and her hands were totally mutilated, suggesting she really had been clawing pretty hard. But that was the only time she tried to save herself. Otherwise, she just sat there and eventually died. Last winter, mean old sick.
That was terrifying. That was absolutely terrifying. There, holy shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna continue eating. I have not lost my appetite. I'm hungry, okay. Also, my rice became sticky rice by accident. Whoops. Well, we're still gonna eat it anyway. Okay, let's get back to it.
Decided to go on a surfing trip. And so naturally, we flew to Colorado and hiked to the very top of the tallest mountain we could possibly find. But unbelievably, there were no beaches up there. And so Lung and I didn't even get to go surfing. But our failed surfing trip did have a silver lining. At the top of that Colorado mountain was a cave. And in that cave, deep within the mountain,
was a walrus. And if you know anything about me and old Seagull, is we love giving those walrus a good tongue lashing every chance we get. And so we took that opportunity and really laid into that stupid walrus for about 36 hours. But at the 36-hour mark, the walrus had had enough, and it got up on its flippers, and it began chasing us through the cave. And so me and Long turned, and we began running for our lives. And as we ran, we did the only thing we knew how to do. We signed up for DraftKings. Now, did that save us from the walrus? No! But did it get us jacked up about football season? Yes, it did. So jacked up, in fact, that this year we're partnering up with DraftKings to make sure all you strange, dark, and mysterious aficionados out there are kept up to date about the very best deals on the DraftKings platform. Like DraftKings' very awesome No Sweat Same Game Parlay, where if your bet loses, you get a bonus bet back in the amount of your original bet. Pretty good. There's also loads of other amazing opportunities on DraftKings, so go check it out. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use promo code MrBallin, bet $5, and get $200 in bonus bets immediately. That's promo code MrBallin only at DraftKings Sportsbook. At around 5:20 p.m. on August 31st, 2007, a young couple stepped onto the beautiful sand of Yelpo Beach, which is located at the very southern tip of South Korea.
Okay, so why I laughed there. Pier. I've actually been on a pier that was pretty much breaking down. This is in Iceland. This is a very old fishing town. It was actually the capital before Reykjavik. Or Reykjavik. So, before Reykjavik was the capital of Iceland, this town was for that. It was a bustling little town, but as soon as you know, people started moving more to, I don't remember how it happened, but this little town used to be the capital. Or at least the central hub of the country. Well, central hub would be more accurate. It never officially became the main town of Iceland, or whatever, or the capital. It actually was the bustling heartbeat of the country before Reykjavik. But so there were these really large stone concrete piers there, and most of them are now gone because, you know, they're old. They're really old. I don't remember from when. My history is a bit rusty. But the thing is, you're not allowed to walk on that pier anymore. Some of it is still standing, but you are not allowed to walk on said pier because it's dangerous. It can crumble, it can collapse, and you can pretty much fall through, be crushed, and die. So I've been on that pier when it was allowed, when I was a kid. But even then, it was dangerous, slippery, and if you fell into the water, the undertow would take you out to sea, and there's nothing you could do about it. So you would have to get the Coast Guard at that point, because it was high tide, the waters were rough. I really had to watch my step. So I think I was with my uncle at that point, but he had like this rope with him. So I had it tied around my waist, just in case, you know, just better safe than sorry. But with that being said, I'm a very light kid. Like, I weigh practically nothing. And I step on something. I hear crack, I move, and as soon as I move away, I just see a part of the pier just crumble. and fall into the ocean. I'm like, well, I'm going back. I told my uncle I would like to go back now. He was like, wait, why? And then he saw like a chunk of the pier. It's gone. Like, sure, it was a small piece, but still, it causes concern and alarm, right? So, it's one thing to step on it during summer. Like, you can, but ultimately people will tell you to back off and literally thrash you out for being stupid. But sadly, there are no more festivals at that small town, which there used to be when I was younger, which I'm really sad about, because there is no one to fucking orchestrate it because they moved to the goddamn city. And I'm like, dude, you could have fucking planned the thing still. It's a small little quiet town. It's actually close to the prison in Iceland, ironically enough. But, yeah, those piers are... most of them are gone, but there's one big-ass pier. It's still somewhat standing, if just a part of it. But, it's still there. I don't even walk on top of it anymore. I just look at it and I'm like, nah, you're gonna break. I'm not taking that chance. So, every time I see the pier or something, like, when I saw that, the pier and what he's talking about and all that stuff, I'm like, oh, that reminds me of home. I'm not from there originally, that town, but it's actually, it holds a very special place in my heart. Now, let's continue. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Try and eat the rest of this. Alright.
The couple grabbed each other's hands and smiled in excitement as they looked out on the water and saw all these fishing boats that dotted the horizon, and then behind them were all these beautiful mountains. I mean, this was a spectacular place. They couldn't believe that a place so gorgeous and so remote was located only a 1-hour train ride away from the busy city where they went to college. The couple's names were Kim and Chu. Kim was 21 years old, and he was an athlete and a very dedicated student. And Chu, she was 20 years old and also very studious, but maybe unlike Kim, she was a bit more reserved and shy. In fact, Kim was Chu's very first serious boyfriend, and she absolutely adored him. And in fact, this was going to be the couple's kind of big first trip that they would take together. It was a Friday, and Kim and Chu planned to spend the entire weekend exploring this place called Yelpo Beach. Yelpo Beach is located right against this quaint little fishing village, and it's famous for its beautiful silver-colored sand. In fact, the beach is so famous, lots of people come out here and just camp out on the beach because it's just so beautiful. There's also a very busy open-air seafood market right nearby, which is really cool because all the fishermen come in and literally offload their catch right onto the table, and they sell it to people coming by. And also, up in the mountains, you could see these beautiful bright green crops, which were tea plantations that made the air in Yelpo Beach kind of floral and sweet-smelling. But before Kim and Chu began exploring all the kind of main tourist attractions, they wanted to go check out the fishing pier, which was not really a touristy attraction. It was just a regular fishing pier. But, you know, Kim and Chu had been on this hour-long train ride, and they wanted to stretch their legs, and the sun was starting to go down, and so they figured they could walk out on the pier, have a beautiful view of the water, and watch the sunset, and then after that, they could go kind of explore the main areas. And so, Kim and Chu, still holding hands, began walking on the silver sandy beach in the direction of this fishing pier off in the distance. And as they were walking, Chu pulled out her camera and was taking all these pictures. But then at some point, Kim, who again is holding Chu's hand, he just abruptly stops and kind of squints his eyes and looks off in the distance towards the fishing pier. And Chu, she puts her camera down and asks Kim, you know, what's going on? But Chu, without even saying anything to her, just raises his hand and points. And then seconds later, Kim and Chu were running down the beach. The next day, Chu was supposed to call her mother and check in about how the trip was going so far, but she never did. And so her mother eventually tried calling Chu later in the day, but it went straight to voicemail. And then also when Chu's mother called Kim, Kim was also not answering his phone. And so by the end of this day, when Kim and Chu's parents had not heard from their child, they did not wait for any more information. They knew this was so uncharacteristic of these two to go completely radio silent with no reason that the parents just went straight to the police and filed missing person reports. The police would launch an investigation very quickly, but they didn't have much to go on. All they knew was 2 adults were not answering their phone, but that was it. And so they started by trying to locate Kim and Chu's phones, but neither phone was giving off a signal, so they couldn't find them. And so next, the police went to Yelpo Beach and began talking to people who were there on the day that Kim and Chu were to ask them if they had noticed anything funny, if they had seen the couple, did you notice them fighting? Were they talking to anyone unusual? I mean, anything. But nobody remembered anything out of the ordinary, and the few people who had seen Kim and Chu on the day they were at Yelpo Beach, they said they seemed like a very happy, normal couple that were not fighting at all and were just enjoying their time in Yelpo Beach. And so over the course of that weekend, the police tried everything they could to try to locate Kim and Chu and figure out what happened, but they really made no progress whatsoever, and Kim and Chu never checked in by the end of that weekend. But everything would change on that Monday, September 3rd. On that day, a fisherman spotted a body floating in the water near Yelpo Beach, and it was Chu's body. And then 2 days after that, on September 5th, Kim's body washed up at a dock at a nearby fishing village. Both Kim and Chu were totally unrecognizable after being submerged in water for as long as they had been. Autopsies would show that Kim and Chu also had lots of bone fractures, but it wasn't clear if they were beaten by someone or something and that's what caused the fractures, or if they were just a product of being in the water for so long and smashing into rocks and boats and that kind of thing. But the police thought, this looks like there could be foul play involved. Maybe they were murdered. And so the police went back and began scouring all the footage from all the cameras at Yelpo Beach to see if maybe they could find some clip that would show what happened to this couple. And eventually, one of the detectives who was looking through all this footage found something really interesting. He found a very short clip of the couple over at that fishing pier that they had been walking towards. However, they were not up on the fishing pier like you would expect. They were below the fishing pier on the sand, and they were kind of standing next to each other, holding each other close, and there was nobody else around them. It was like this totally weird thing. Now, as weird as this was, because it made no sense for them to be below the fishing pier, there didn't appear to be any hazards or other people or anything near them. It was like they just chose to be under there for some reason. But regardless, the police would actually use this video clip to close the case. The police would say that, based on this clip, it appears that this was the final moment of the couple, underneath this pier, and then something happened. Either an accident, they might have fallen in the water or something and they drowned, or maybe, this couple elected to take their lives together. And while Kim and Chu's families vehemently disagreed with the police assessment, there was nothing they could do. The case was now closed. Nobody was trying to figure out what happened to Kim and Chu. That is, until 4 weeks later, on September 26th, 2007, when 2 more bodies, 2 young women, washed up on shore right around the same area where Kim and Chu had. The 2 young women had a lot of similarities to Kim and Chu. They were in their early 20s, they were tourists at Yelpo Beach, and their autopsies discovered that they had several bone fractures. And so this was enough for the police to launch a much bigger investigation into what was going on at Yelpo Beach, which included reopening the Kim and Chu case. And so a detective was assigned to go back through all the evidence in the Kim and Chu case and kind of re-examine it. And so this detective did look through all these pictures, and he would find one picture that broke the case wide open. Back on the night that Kim and Chu were at Yelpo Beach and they began walking towards the fishing pier, Kim had abruptly stopped and raised his finger and pointed at something, and then seconds later, he and Chu were running in that direction. Well, what Kim had spotted was a fisherman who was standing below the fishing pier, and he was very obviously making his way over to his fishing boat to go back out on the water. And Kim just felt like it would be really cool to go ask that fisherman if they could join him and go out on the water with him on his fishing boat to get a view of Yelpo Beach that way. And Chu, when she heard this idea, thought it was a great idea, and the two of them ran to the pier to try to catch this fisherman before he took off. And so that was why there was footage of the couple standing underneath the fishing pier. They were actually talking to this fisherman who could not be seen in frame. The fisherman was a 70-year-old man named Wu Jun Gwen, and he made his living selling octopus. And at first, when Kim and Chu approached Wu and asked to go with him on his boat, he said, "No, I don't want you to come with me." But Kim and Chu seemed really desperate to go out with him, and finally he relented and said, "Okay, you can tag along." Wu was very thin and short, but he had been working on fishing boats since he was a child, and so despite his appearance of being this kind of small, frail guy, he was actually really physically strong. And despite Wu's kind of harmless-seeming exterior, inside, Wu was a very, very disturbed person. The reason Wu did not want to bring Kim and Chu with him out on this boat is he knew he would have an urge that he would not be able to control. But when they kept begging him over and over again to go with him, he finally just accepted that this was going to happen. He allowed them on his boat, he brought them out onto the water, and sure enough, he would act on those urges. Once Wu's boat was out on the water far away from the beach, he immediately pushed Kim overboard, and so Kim falls into the water, and then Wu grabbed this long metal grappling hook and began beating Kim in the water on his face, his arms, his hands, as Kim desperately tried to climb back in the boat. And eventually, Wu literally beat Kim to death. And at the same time, Chu is on this boat watching this happening. And so after her boyfriend has been beaten to death, Wu turns on Chu and does the same thing to her. He chucks her overboard and beats her until she dies from this grappling hook. And then afterward, Wu just got back behind the wheel, putted back to shore, and sold his octopus like nothing had happened. And Wu very likely would have gotten away with these first two murders, except 4 weeks later, it just so happened that two more tourists, those two young women, just happened to ask Wu the same question. "Can we go out with you on your boat?" And he would kill them the same way he killed Kim and Chu. Except one of those two young women, while they were out on the water in his boat before they were attacked, she sensed something was wrong, and she sent a text message saying she was in trouble on a boat. And when the police found these two women's bodies and found that text message, they immediately searched the registry that listed all the boats that had been out on the water near Yelpo Beach that day. And because it was a holiday, there was nobody out on the water except for one boat. And that boat was Wu's boat. And this is where that photo the detective found on Chu's camera roll, when finally somebody looked through the photos, that's where that photo comes into play. The last picture that Chu took is of Wu. Wu is right in front of her, he's piloting the boat out into the open ocean, and Chu just took a picture of him, not knowing what was actually happening, that this guy was driving her out to her death. Ultimately, Wu would be convicted of the murders, even though he didn't really offer up any clear explanation as to why he killed these people. He just kind of acted on these urges, so to speak, and he would be sentenced to death, and he would become the oldest death row inmate in South Korea.
Don't go anywhere with strangers alone. Even if there's just two of you, just don't do it. Ay, ay. Okay, I'm just gonna put the plate away and we're gonna finish up this video. Alright, we're back. Let's finish up this video. I also had to throw the trash.
On the morning of June 25th, 2007, a 28-year-old man named Mike Barnett woke up to the sound of pounding rain on the roof of his home, which was located in Hull, which is a city in northern England. Mike groaned as he rolled out of bed. It had been raining like this for the past month, and he and the rest of the people in Hull were just totally over it. But another reason he groaned is he knew that he would have to go to his job at a tropical fish store, even though he was not scheduled to work that day. There was a street right behind the tropical fish store that always completely flooded out from all these debris getting clogged in the drain, and the owner of the tropical fish store, so Mike's boss, who was an elderly guy, he would always go out and try to clear the debris himself, and Mike just knew, he really needed help, and today he knew his boss would be out there, and so he just felt like it was his responsibility to go in and help him clear out the debris. So Mike got dressed, he had some breakfast, and then as quietly as he could, he slipped out the front door. Mike was careful not to make too much noise because he didn't want to wake his dad, who he lived with. Mike and his dad had always been very close, but after the death of Mike's mother, he and his father had become even closer, and so they actually really enjoyed living together. But Mike also knew that his dad was very protective of him and very likely would not like the idea of Mike going out in this horrible storm to go try to clear debris in a flooded out street. It just was too dangerous. And Mike just didn't want to deal with that right now, and so he was able to slip out without waking up his dad. Mike hopped in his car and he drove to the fish store, and as soon as he got there, he hopped out, he went around to the back side of the shop, and sure enough, the entire street out back was totally flooded. Clearly, debris had blocked the drainage system. Now, Mike's boss was not out there yet. Mike could see him inside the shop, kind of going about his morning, and so Mike, without even going inside, just began wading into the water to begin clearing debris. The drain that was clogged by all this debris was located just off to the side of the sidewalk. It was down in a culvert. And so Mike very carefully walked off that sidewalk into this very cold, muddy water, and he began moving in the direction of where he knew the drain was. And so as he's walking, the water is down to his ankles, maybe up to his knees at some point, but he gets closer and closer to where he knows this drainage is down in this culvert. And suddenly Mike begins feeling this unbelievable suction at his feet that began pulling him basically straight down. Mike tried to move, but his feet were anchored to the ground, and then before long, he began getting pulled forward towards this drain, and then down he went. And as he went all the way down to his neck in the water, he felt this unbelievable pain in his thigh. Mike didn't know it, but his leg had been sucked through the drainage gate that was all blocked up. There was still some holes in it, and so his leg had gone through one of those holes, and it had pulled him all the way up to the top of his thigh and brutally snapped his leg in the process. And so Mike is in blinding pain from his leg being shattered and run through this grate, and he's literally up to his neck in this frigid water, and the wind's blowing and it's raining and the water's going in his mouth. And so Mike begins to panic and he's trying to pull himself out. He can't, and then he begins screaming for help. And at that moment, the owner of the fish store, who was still inside the store, looked out the window and he saw Mike flailing around. And instinctively, the owner could tell, just from the panicked look on Mike's face, that whatever was happening to him was an emergency. And so the owner just picked up the phone, called the police, and after telling them what was happening, the owner ran out to Mike. When the first police officers arrived on the scene, Mike was still in the water up to his neck, and the shop owner was right next to him. And the police officers, they assessed the situation in front of them, and they thought, okay, clearly this guy, Mike, is trapped in the water. This is serious, but we can pull him out. That's the obvious solution here. And so the two officers walked up to Mike, they waded through the water and got on either side of him, kind of pushing the shop owner out of the way. And then the two officers grabbed Mike's shoulders. These are strong police officers, and they began pulling on Mike. And as soon as they did, Mike let out this unbelievably loud scream of just pure agony. And in fact, his scream was so guttural that the two officers let go and were kind of startled by it. And very quickly, these officers realized this situation is far worse than it appears, because not only is this guy totally stuck and he can't be moved, But, you know, they're looking around and the rain is still coming down and it's clear the water is still slowly rising. And because Mike's body was situated over the grate, he himself was causing even more blockage, increasing how much the street was flooding. Meaning the officers knew they had to get Mike out as soon as possible or he would drown. But over the next several hours, more police officers, firefighters, EMTs, Good Samaritans, I mean, everybody showed up on the scene, and there were so many attempts to get Mike out of the water, ranging from trying to cut the grate, but the water was too muddy so nobody could see through it, and the water was so strong that nobody could set the bolt cutters on the actual grate. And then at one point, they even tied a winch around Mike and tried to pull him out with a Land Rover, but every intervention failed. The rushing water that was pinning Mike to this grate was so strong, and Mike's pain in his leg was so high, it made it nearly impossible to move him. And so finally, at the 4-hour mark that Mike has been trapped in this water, a decision was made amongst all the first responders to amputate. So the police called a doctor who was willing to perform the leg amputation, and then after doing it, Mike could sense something was up. You know, clearly it's not going well, and he began frantically asking the police and all the first responders, when are you going to get me out of here? When are you going to get me out of here? And they just kept telling him, soon, soon, Mike, hold on, it's going to be okay. Meanwhile, the owner of the shop at this point had called Mike's dad to tell him what was going on. And so as all these people are waiting for this doctor to show up to cut Mike's leg off, Mike's father shows up and basically barrels through the crowd and starts screaming, "I'll get my son out of here." But as soon as he saw his son, he was totally taken aback. Mike was up to his chin in water. There was a diver behind him in the water with him, holding him up, barely keeping his head above the water. Mike's face was totally pale and his eyes were totally unfocused, and he had this weird blank expression like he wasn't even there. And then a second later, a whole wall of police came running up to Mike's dad to stop him from getting any closer, and they told Mike's father they were doing everything they could to try to get his son out, and for now, they told him he just needed to go home. And so even though Mike's dad did not want to abandon his son, he could tell with all these police standing there in front of him, there was no way he was going to be able to go up there with his son. And so he would turn around and head back home without even speaking to his son. And then when Mike's dad got home, he turned on the news, and the news was showing live coverage of his son trapped in that grate. And just a couple of minutes later, Mike's dad would watch his son die on the news. By the time that doctor arrived with that special saw to cut off Mike's leg, it was already too late. Mike had passed away from hypothermia.
Oh my God.
On a July day in 1976, a man named Ray suddenly felt this unbelievable...
That was a very sad story, but don't go near rushing water. Got it. Man, that hurt. All right. we're gonna try and continue on our escapade of shenanigans with Minecraft. Some of these are easier to, like, knock down. Like these, this is tough, or tuft or whatever, but it's not as difficult as cobblestone or... Well, it's not as difficult as cobblestone anyway, but it's easier to kind of get out of the way. So I'm not much for national days, because usually they just have ended really badly for me. I actually, on national days, I have been sucker punched, attacked, or run over, and threatened. Like, why does this keep happening? I ask myself that every time, and every time I come to the same conclusion. People are assholes. So I never really much care for that kind of thing when it comes to like national days or whatever, but point is, I usually just end up not going. But this time I actually want to go. Phantomatics is apparently having some... we're gonna take part in it. Like, Phantomatics is gonna take part in the parade, and to be fairly honest, I want to, like, be a part of that. Like, I don't care much for national days, but I care about Phantomatics. So honestly, the first time in a long time, I am actually excited about a national day, which doesn't happen often. Like, or at all. At this point. Damn it. Okay, I need to somehow get in here. There. Yeah, we're under water right now, so be careful. I actually had to build this section of the tunnel, more or less, or most of it anyway. Actually, some of it, but turns out I didn't build a lot. I built it in mind to like have two different rows things. Yeah, National Day, not really much for it, but I might just join it because animatics, and because I'm one of the leaders, I might as well introduce myself, right? Or be on the float with them. So kind of looking forward to that. Hopefully some of my costume with my OC will be ready and I can be in set costume for that. Or, well, as me. In this form. Because we're gonna make the ears, like, proper as well. The tail is probably gonna have to be last. I'm still looking into the shoes, though. There's that. I didn't get to ask my mom about the shoes. I totally forgot to do that. Me being stupid. And apparently we are running out of torches. At least, you know, the regular ones. Not exactly difficult to make more regular torches. Quite simple. I just don't have the material on me to make the torches. Well, look at that! We found diamond! Woohoo! We'll definitely take that. Absolutely. No question about it. However, I am going to fill in this area. There. Oh, would you look at here? Alright, so I'm gonna put this one there. So here we have this area. Now, I might want to look into getting or seeing if there is any raw iron here. Because there is something below. There is lava, for one. There's gold over here. I'm wondering if it lights up anything. It does a little bit. I'm just gonna see if there is anything around here. Because I don't know. Okay, it doesn't seem to be anything. Hey, at least we know. Doesn't light up much, really. Lights up a little bit. Okay. Apparently we have enough gold. Currently. But as for not dropping to our deaths, I opt on putting up some air of protection. Oh, I found redstone dust. And that's just leading down there. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna grab the torches that we actually need. Actually, speaking of, since I had to put up that road here. Just in case, if we need to, like, put any torches down. So at least we have an extra layer down here. For that time. Alright. Moving on. I used some of the redstone mining blocks to actually light the way when I was making the tunnel, because I had no torches whatsoever, so I was doing this blind. Which was quite interesting, but also very tedious and annoying, but still did it. Yeah, I think we're closing on a clear, like a cave soon. Hopefully we'll find some coal as well. A nice thing. Okay, maybe I was mistaken. Or maybe not. Seems to be something here. Just another clearing thing. Just so I find my way back. So I'm putting these down here. Whoa. Okay. Well, nothing interesting. Quick. Oh, I don't mind the XP here. Very dull lighting from the thing. Okay. Another one of those caves. That was our last torch. It's just amosite, amethyst blocks and calcite. Doesn't give off as good a light as the other one. Just have to replace them. So that is for another day. Or maybe later, but it is what it is. Done quite far though, considering we were almost completely at the village. Pretty much earlier, so pickaxes have lasted quite a while. Oh hell yes. Won't be more than one. No such luck. Well, iron pickaxe isn't as fast as the diamond one. As the diamond one, so. Well, hello, diamonds. Oh my. I'm running out of pickaxes, and, well, I'm running out of time. Bugger. That's a ways down. I'm usually debating on going back home just to see if I can find out if I can get unbreakable on the pickaxe. Okay, that's 2 more raw iron. pretty much going back home. Got turned around, but I'm gonna go back home and get some more torches, regular ones, and probably some more pickaxes in the process. Enough? Give me a minute. I was just answering partner. Well, I like our tunnel so far. It's pretty neat looking. Pretty good. I like it. I mean, I put a lot of work into this, okay? You're in the way. Don't grow there. I mean, it's not allowed. We got 4 of those so far, so we can at least make 68 regular railroads. I just wanted the XP. See that bar with a level 32? Yeah, so the more XP I gain, which is like those little green rainbow looking things. I actually need to use those levels to enchant stuff and repair things. Okay, so we're on the map. We're getting pretty close. Here's the track. So we're definitely close. Or we're closing in anyway. Alright, let's see. I lost the map that I filled, that I already filled out and everything. It's because I was stupid and I managed to die. So yeah, but I'm gonna do something here. There, more inventory space. I'm gonna see if I can't get unbreakable on the pickaxe. See if I get that. Every time I like mine for anything that gives me experience, it will actually go to the pickaxe and fix itself. Ain't that neat? broken? Shouldn't be broken. There. Probably just needed to place them again. Okay. These. Okay, it's fine. There, that. I'm gonna put the buckets back for the moment. Put that over there. And these and those. There. Okay, now we have probably more than enough torches. One bucket. We're most likely gonna have to get a little bit more wood. So I'm just gonna go ahead and cut up some trees because, well, we have a bunch of them around here. I always found it strange that the gold axe just runs out faster than a regular one. Or it's just, you know, like the endurance on it just isn't there, you know? It's just gone. And almost an instant, there's nothing left of it after a while. We're gonna need a lot more sticks. go there. And we're missing the iron. Let's see. $48, sorry. 48. Me and math today. No bueno. Okay. I'm gonna need that on me anyway. I'm not gonna need the boat for the moment. Where are those? Okay, let's see. Unbreaking too? Oh yeah. Alright, unbreaking. Now that 32 went down to 40 something, right? Yeah, let's disenchant. Okay. Whoa! That is actually cool. Cost 10 and I don't have enough, meaning we are very low right now. But at least we have regular rails now, meaning we can actually start setting up more of those tracks. But we're gonna have to get some more raw iron, make that happen. And we got unbreaking on the pickups, meaning we can actually mine stuff and it will fix the pickaxe and then we get some of that back. I don't care about the torches on the way down currently. It's like, eh. It is what it is. We're just gonna grab that with us. Have one in the inventory. Why are you not lit? Concerns me. Okay, never mind. They are. I was like, wait a minute. Five, 6, 7, 10, 11. 20, 21, 22. Well, it's not a lot, but hey, at least we got some of it, right? Better than nothing. Alright, let's do this. Sure, this will take some time, but at least we will get it done. I do believe there was a big cave at some point around here. That had a lot of stuff in it, so I'm actually kind of looking forward to finding out where it is dead or not. Okay, now we're coming to the torches that we need to replace. No. That didn't take long. It's gonna be so much better to see now. Alright, so we can actually get rid of that one now. We are so... No? Anything but regular rock. Good. Okay, let's see. Well, if not, I'll just have to see if I can locate a raw iron. Any of it somewhere else. If I can't find it along the way, again. It is what it is. We're hardly putting a dent into this pickaxe, which is really good because we're gonna need a lot. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're actually getting more diamond. Okay, that was it for the diamond. Well, at least we're finding more of it, which is actually pretty good. Apparently having fortune on a pickaxe is really good as well, meaning you can get extra materials from the rock. So that will definitely serve us very well once we get raw iron. Or once we spot it, at least. Because I want the torches in a certain position. That's why I'm doing that. I am, however, gonna go down here. Just to get that. let's see. We're getting somewhere. Is there anything here? I'm not even gonna try and go down there. The new. Just to mark the thing. Okay, more diamonds. Go. What was that again? I don't think it was unbreaking. What repaired itself? Mending! That's what it was. We have more torches on us, so it's just I'm trying to use them sparingly. Make them last. Okay, so we're gonna get gold. Well, unbreaking makes it last longer, so yeah. That was actually come in handy. In the long run. Okay. So mending is the one that actually takes XP and mends the weapon. My apologies. I'm remembering wrong. It's been a while since I played Minecraft. Like, you know, with knowing all the effects and all that. Do one of those. Here we go. Raw iron. So I've watched the newest episodes of both Reacher and Invincible. Invincible hurt, man. That shit hurt. Reacher! Ooh, that man is scary as ever. That man is scary as ever, but... Damn! Like, every time I look at the actor, I'm like, I want to give you a hug. He has a big teddy bear. Sure, Drop Dead Gorgeous, absolutely. 100%. But, we have a partner, so... Yes. But definitely want a hug from the human human tank that he is. There's actually a different actor in the series that is actually bigger than he is, so I'm like, how did they ever find this dude? I'm just waiting for the Icelandic mountain to appear in the series. He is big, beefy, and he actually played in Game of Thrones in costume. Funny enough. Ooh, we found our iron. Thank you. Yes. Any more? Nope. Alrighty. Let's say the man is a giant in the sense of the word, so... Another diamond block? Okay, I'll take that. Yeah. Fortune 1. Wunderbar. Indeed. This is going fairly well, considering. I was not paying attention and pickaxe went, yippee! Free reign! Plan. It's not the plan. That we did not talk about this. So before I like started building the railroad system, I had no idea what I was supposed to do, so I just made a bunch of those redstone torches or whatever, and I just placed them all over the course like an idiot. Hello, Ryan. Hey. Oh, jackpot. Well, definitely found the mother lode. now to get back up. Okay. Oh yeah. Fucking did it. Oh, we got a lot of raw iron out of this, so that's good. Really? I've been here before? What the fuck? Oh! Hello, diamond. Oh, another one. Okay, cool. Take it. Oh! Hurt? Hey, let's... Bitch. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Hey, Vampire Gremlin, how you doing? Thank you so much for the gate pass. I appreciate you. How are you? Doing any better? You got everything done you wanted to get done? Well, that is a part of adulthood, isn't it? Yeah? I'm not looking forward to doing my laundry, but I'll be doing that tomorrow because I'll be too tired later. But I'll still do it, even though I'm not looking forward to it. But it is what it is. Same goes for cleaning the apartment, but it's the way of life. We're currently trying to make ourselves a railroad system underground from one town to another. So I found a new town and I'm gonna revamp it. But first I want to get the railroad system up. So it's going slow, but I'm kind of having like a railroad walkway. So here's walking, and this side is railroad. Sadly, I ran out of raw iron and stuff, so I'm gonna have to place that. Or farm that at least. But it's going pretty good. Yeah, I have to do it alone. Yeah, sucks to be an adult. I can't wait until I'm grown up. Wait until the amount of cleaning, the laundry, and all the shit you have to do by your lonesome. Hang on. Yeah, the thing is, my flatmate is 6 and someday... Blah blah blah. Fuck, I can't... Fast. 6 and some days, so he is at his parents', so I have to do the whole thing alone. Damn, okay. Makes more sense, yes. If you have a flatmate, then extra work, right? I used to live with someone, and I did all the cleaning, but as soon as I got home, like, I went out, he got home, and then when I got home again, like, when I got home after being out and running my errands and all that stuff, like, looking for a job and everything, I come home to the apartment dirty again. I lost my shit. Like, every time it happened. It's like, everything was clean when I left. So, when I clean something, I expect it to be fucking clean when I get back on the same motherfucking day. Within the span of a few hours. So, that living situation did not work out. Sure, he was paying most of the rent, but you do not treat me like someone who's getting paid by the fucking hour. Like, I like cleaning, sure, but it's like something I do in the morning, mainly. But since my partner sleeps until like fucking 12, I tend to do it around like 10, 11, just out of like concern and consideration for my partner because he lives next pretty much wall to wall with me. We have our own places. We like it that way. Yeah, well, doing it together is more fun, yeah. Absolutely. Cleaning with someone is a lot more fun. It actually goes faster, and it's just good company, and you get like good vibes out of it. Unless you're my uncle, who is really particular about cleaning everything, even his own place, even where he works. And he takes forever. It has to be done a specific way, and I'm like, dude, you're autistic. Just admit it. He's not doing it more than I do. Like, generally speaking, I got really lucky with him. Yeah. At least I got lucky with flatmate. Me, this is actually a former friend of mine. And I just absolutely, like... So, when I clean something, I expect it to stay the way I left it when I fucking left the apartment. And, I actually had told him, hi, I have cleaned the apartment. Can you please keep it this way, including the kitchen? Yeah, sure, no problem. Came home. He had 5 hours to clean up after himself. He didn't. The kitchen was a mess. Everything was everywhere, and it's like the kitchen was spotless when I left. I don't understand how you got food on the fucking ceiling. And it wasn't ketchup. Yeah. And to rub salt into the wound and a chunk full of irony, he is now a she. And I'm like, that does not... No. You don't clean. You don't clean with shit. So the guy that I lived with was going, like, applying for the change into female. And he worked a desk job and told me he was too tired to do anything, like even clean up after himself, after being at a desk doing paperwork all day, where he could literally walk around and clean up after himself in the fucking kitchen. I've had a desk job. I was fucking thrilled getting home and not sit in front of a fucking computer playing games or whatever. I was thrilled to get home just to, like, move around and actually get some work done at home after sitting at a fucking desk job. Point is, the irony of this is that she said that she's really good at cleaning, and I'm sitting here going, don't even try and lie to me. Don't lie to this man. Don't lie to your date. Please. I gave her that look, just like, you just fucking lied to the man. Don't make me come over there. So she transitioned from the male form to the female one. And I just heard her say, oh, I'm really good at cleaning. I always have been good at cleaning. I'm like, don't you fucking lie to the man. Don't you fucking lie while I'm standing here right in front of you. It took her a minute to, like, realize who I was, and she was like, oh shit, I really, really fucked up. Yeah, you think? Considering you literally had a toe-to-toe screaming match with a neat freak. Yeah, so it was like, don't fucking insult me. So she was actually taking credit for my work back in the day, saying that I was the slob, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to fucking do something now. So unless you rectify your fucking mistake and correct yourself, I am going to beat you into the fucking concrete outside. I didn't say any of this, I literally stood there and everything on my face just conveyed, I will make you hurt. Unless you correct yourself. Which she did, but still. The fact that she decided to pin her own filth on me and say that I was the slob, hell no. I don't clean as often right now because I know it's unsustainable the way I was cleaning my small apartment because it gets dirty faster anyway. So cleaning it every fucking week wasn't not viable because I just burn myself out that way. So I clean every 3 weeks or so. But, you know, I do clean here and there what I see every time I see it. But deep cleaning is more like something that I do when I have the drive for it. You clean every 2 weeks. Me, I'm still trying to get my fucking shit together. Exactly. It's like, oh, I'm a good cleaner. Okay, don't buy it. Oh, so the person that I used to live... Oh, hell no, because she set the address. That's what got me. I was like, I... Someone. Somebody ain't fucking breathing after this. Like, no, she corrected her mistake or her lie. And the guy was like, why did you change your story? Hi, I used to live with this fucking cunt. And he was like, well, damn, that was straightforward. Holy shit. And blatantly, out of the blue, he asked me, are you single? And I said, no. Also, he ain't my type anyway. So, bye, have fun, have a good time, whatever. Now, we were good friends, but we're not anymore. We don't talk. Oh, same. They told all sorts of lies about me. Actually, about that, one of my former best friends, okay, former friends, actually. She was my best friend at the time. She lied about me just to get, like, 5 minutes of attention from the entire class that was also bullying her. And I defended this fucking cunt. You know, put my neck out for her and, you know, actually literally beat the ever-living shit out of people for doing anything to her. And she outright lied to my face, told me that that things just slipped out and all that bullshit. And I was like, cunt, lie to me again, and you won't need to worry about a fucking funeral. I will incinerate you. "5 minutes of fucking attention." Lied straight to my face. And when I looked at my classmate, I was like, do you want to collaborate the story or do you want to lie to me? And they were like, So they told me the truth. They were terrified of me. She thought I wouldn't do anything to her. Little did she know I had a real mean streak once I got fucking lied to. She did not learn her lesson. Sadly for her. Luckily for me, I got her out of my life. As soon as we went to high school, I told her I never, ever, ever have to see your fucking sorry excuse of a face ever again. We are not friends. Do not talk to me. Do not call me. Lose my fucking number. She didn't register it. Her brain just fucking froze. So she tried calling me a few days later. And I told my mom, we're not friends anymore. I do not want to talk to her. She is the biggest reason I got bullied and went through all this shit in school. So there, you can blame her and her fucking psychopathic logic of a goddamn so-called mother. My mom just went, you know what? I'm just gonna pick up the phone. She picks up the phone, and this fucking girl, we're just gonna call her H. H is literally bawling her eyes out on the phone, saying there was just a huge misunderstanding or whatever the fuck, and I just went, Mom, yeah. You know that thing, there was like a sensitive subject that was in the family, and I told her, so do you remember that? She was like, yeah, I remember. It was actually like a horrifying thing. Yeah. Okay, so what if I told you that she decided to tell everybody in class that, and they had a grand old laugh about it, and so does she, and they laughed straight in my face and told me that I should go ahead and do the same thing. So I went to one of my uncle's funerals. One of my favorite uncles in the whole world. He had hung himself. And I got to know that a few weeks after the funeral. Or like during the funeral itself. And somewhere, like, I told my so-called friend this, and somewhere along the line, her brain went, oh, this is going to be funny to tell the classmates because I'll get attention and I'll be the center of attention. That was her, I don't even know what went through her brain, but I'm guessing that it was along the lines of that. And so my classmates decided, so you're going to end up like your favorite uncle and just, you know, go hang yourself. And I'm like, how the fuck did you? I turned my head towards her and I'll say, I'll deal with you later. But trust me, you will not like it. And they were like, she's your friend. After this, no. She'll be lucky if she walks away. Because she was also laughing. So before that, she was already on thin ice. But telling my classmates that and laughing at it was horrible. Like, I had to find out from my stepsister, who was really fucking angry at him for doing that, because she knew how much I cared about him. And she was really angry that he did it, but the thing is, she didn't know the full story. Neither did I. Apparently, his brother, my stepfather, her dad, had given him an ultimatum, and he couldn't make the choice, so he took a way out instead. So, honestly, we blamed him for the longest time, and I still do. I still blame him for that. He actually pretty much forced his brother to do what he did. His own brother. No understanding, no nothing, no, you have to, you know, clean up your act. We need you to do that because we're scared for you. But there was no sensitivity, there was no nothing like that. It was just pure unadulterated fuck you. So having that be in my family, and then my so-called friend, my best friend, who was supposed to have my fucking back, do that to me. Yeah, you can bet your ass I pulled her hair, yanked the fucking scalpful of it off her goddamn head, and literally rammed her the entirety of the goddamn hallway from our classroom down to the fucking dining area, and literally threw her at the fucking feet of her so-called friend group that she was talking to about it. And I just went, here are your friends. Are they gonna fucking save you? Are they gonna fucking stop me? And I asked them, are you gonna fucking stop me? Are you gonna help her? She's apparently she says that you are friends. Now help her. If you're her friend, you will fucking stop me. You will put yourself in between me and her. Just to prove a point, I did this. They never stepped in between. Oh, that's fine. No worries. I told H, this girl, former friend of mine, that if she ever talked about my family again behind my back, that I would break her arms. Pretty much, I would make her scream out of agonizing pain. And then tenfold it. I would drop her off at a hospital. But, well, I would have her dropped off at a hospital, but ultimately, I would make sure that she knew that you don't ever fucking talk about my family like that. My classmate have talked smack about my family. And guess what? They all got their asses handed to them. Every last one of them. Verbally, physically, didn't matter. It was just what I felt at the time. They could say whatever they want about me. My family, hell no. I didn't really care much for what they said about me. I was like, whatever the fuck, I don't give a shit. My family. Okay, here we fucking go. Well, you chose this. You're riding this fucking train. So when I told my mother about what she had said and how she laughed about it, she told H to put her mother on, and my mother had a screaming contest with hers. My mom won. I'm not kidding. That woman was so quiet after like 2 minutes, and I was like, yep, you got her. So then H's mom actually decided to say something to mine and said that I tried to kill her daughter or whatever. I was like, okay, so when was this? I backtracked my memory and everything, just remembered. I was like, actually, we were joking around, and I was kind of like piggyback riding, you know, we're kind of like play fighting, and then she started spinning around, and you know, the force kind of dragged me back, so she felt like I was choking her when she was spinning in circles, and I was practically being thrown off, and I told her, please slow down, because you're apparently putting pressure on your neck with my arms, and on top of that, I'm going to fly into furniture. And she didn't listen to me, so eventually I let go and managed to catch myself, but in the process, apparently she was bruised on the fucking neck because she was a dumbass having a goddamn person on her back that had arms over her shoulders and around, like, you know, when you're piggyback riding, you kind of latch your arms down from the shoulders together, right? To kind of just have that leverage and be comfortable and not wiggle around too much. No, that wasn't her thinking. She just like, oh, you tried to kill me. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Do you hear yourself? So she tried to play the victim card against me, and I was like, okay, if you want to be a fucking victim, I'll make you. Let's fucking do this. So, after that, I actually went into school. I said, hi! And I pretty much sucker punched her in the eye, and I said, now you're a fucking victim. Since you want to be one, how about I do this every fucking day for the rest of goddamn school? She said no. And I said, yeah, how about you fucking own up to your shit? Stop blaming everybody else for your own fucking fuck-ups. And, you know, try and own up to what you have said and done. And not pin the blame or play the victim card. Because if you want to be the victim, I can make you into one. I don't care for people just to spin whatever story they find fitting. I've had too many people like that in my life, before and after this individual. So H, but like, I am still getting like questions like, hey, do you know this social media? And I'm like, no, why? And they're like, oh, so you are not the person who is saying this, and to your ex or their current partner or whatever. No. What the fuck is going on? And like, so apparently they're saying that you made this account just to harass them, and I'm like, why would I waste my time on this bullshit? Like, well, why do I keep getting these questions? I don't even remember the name of the social medias, but it's like, it's so stupid. I'm like, what? Wait, where is this coming from? So people are making accounts and acting like me, supposedly, and writing shit, and I'm like, I don't, and I've seen some of those things that that this fake account with like this account that was made and is supposed to be me, and seeing some of the comments and I'm like, I don't write like that. I don't write with numbers in my fucking sentences. If I want to convey something, I will write a fucking essay if I have an opinion on something that I don't like. But I wouldn't waste my time with this because, one, I don't know this social media. Two, I'm never gonna join the social media after this. And three, why would I waste my time on these assholes when they are exactly where I want them? It's just dumb. But, in other news, Raven is actually healing quite nicely, my little furball. But I'm gonna have to stretch my legs, get some fresh air, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes, alright? Oh, I have Twitter just because, you know, streaming. But I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. I'm just gonna go outside, get some fresh air, and stretch, alright? You're back. Okay, I'm back. I kind of needed that, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of needed that. Yes, in better news, and fantastic news, actually. Raven is healing up nicely. She took her last medication, like, yesterday? Or yesterday or 2 days ago, I can't remember. I am still trying to get my sleep schedule back on track, so I'm pretty much trying to get myself back together again. Because I have been overly tired with everything that has been going on. Just absolutely exhausted. But Phantomaticon made a killing this convention, this year's convention. It was very good, so budget has gone a little bit up. Not by much, but a little bit. So we're gonna have to go through our inventory, see which props we need to replace, what can be stored better, and stuff like that. And also, hopefully we'll get to see what is on the 17th of May and everything like that. So that'll be fantastic. So I'm very much looking forward to actually doing Norwegian's National Day with Fandomatics, if I can. Like, if we're not, like, too many people or whatever, but we're gonna be having a meeting about it. We're gonna see what we're gonna be doing. I definitely want to be in my OC outfit, you know, actually get that out there. You know, see how it is to wear it and everything. So, pretty much looking forward to it. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking great. I feel like we're closing in on getting to the end, so to speak. I definitely feel like we are. Let's see. Like, sure, I was, like, I did say hastily that I wasn't gonna do 17th of May. I just don't do it, but after hearing about it, and also, I've never experienced it properly because I just didn't feel like going out with a bunch of people. Especially since I saw a lot of them drinking that one time. So I was like, yeah, you know what? We're skipping that. But on the parade, it might be a little bit different, you know? So looking forward to that. My dress just needs to get fitted around me for the costume, which I will definitely talk to Emmy about. Maybe I'll see about next weekend if she's available. But until then, we're doing absolutely nothing with it. A lot of stuff that I want to do. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go to Flesh and Blood next week. I'm gonna be dragging one of the Fantomatics members with me. Dragging. No, they asked questions about the game, and he wants to like try it out. And I just gave the Flesh and Blood guys a heads up about it. It's like, hey, I'm bringing a new member next week. Just giving you guys a heads up, you know, so nobody's in like total don't know what's going on kind of thing. Oh, we might be here. It's just in case if I have like powered rails here. So I have at least something for the torches. That's the only thing. Like with places like this. So as you can see, this is a huge cavern with lava and water and some greenery, like here and there. Some redstone stuff, and I don't see anything else currently. I'm crouching so I don't fall down, so I don't have to like be super careful. As long as I don't press a certain button, I should be perfectly fine. cobblestone. But I see diamonds down there. Oh, damn it. What message did I not see? Just to get a bit more cobblestone. I have something to build off of. Okay, there's 64 more of those. So the diamond is down there. I can work with this. Notice that I want to see if there's like any raw iron here. Ergo, we're going in. No way. Yeah, it is. Oh, that is fucking amazing. So since this is a huge area, oof. I'm just gonna close this for future do not die moments. Well, would you look at that? We found another diamond area. Well, I'm not gonna complain about it. I mean, we're getting a lot of diamonds just from digging what we have been. Good job! I'm proud of you. I know, it's stupid to say it, but still. It's nice to hear someone say it, right? Now to the wet cleaning. Now to the mopping! Well, I try to be honest. It's, even if it has backfired on me so many times before, I'm just like, I'd rather be honest than lie to your face. It's like, it has no merit or point to try and lie to somebody. It's just like, it just comes back to bite you. And not in a fun way. It's like, why lie? It literally serves no purpose. Other than, you know, literally biting you in the ass later. And that is gold. Yes. I'm not seeing any raw iron, but we did get some diamonds. And some XP. I'm cool with that. Okay, now to get back up there. Now, if you're trying to keep a secret or, you know, surprise somebody for their birthday, I totally understand that. It's like, then you're gonna have to, you know, bend the truth a little bit, right? I know it's not ideal. I know it's not exactly, you know, kosher or whatever you want to call it, but it's the lesser of two evils, right? Huh. Yeah, like, so I was asked to do something. Like, I was asked to make something. And I had to kind of lie a little bit. So I was asked to make something, and I had to, you know, keep it a secret. And I was asked, so what have you been doing lately? And I kind of had to lie about what I had been doing, because this person who was asking was the one that I had made the surprise for. So I had to kind of lie about not having done anything. which I didn't like, but you know, for the greater good of being of keeping a secret, I did, because I didn't want to ruin it, you know. Don't get me wrong, I wanted to tell him, but I didn't. I refrained so badly. I was like, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. I was sitting there beating myself up about it, just like, I shouldn't have lied to him, but I had to, but I shouldn't have lied to him. I had to. You shouldn't have lied! God damn it! So I had an inner struggle. But I did it, like, at least the draft of it, like, of what they made, eventually, and, then I got overwhelmed, like, this was before I switched medications, so someone asked me if they could add an entry, and I told them the deadline, and it was past set deadline with me, so if they wanted, I had written if they wanted to, like, hand anything in after that, they would have to talk to someone else. And they hadn't read the message properly, meaning, you know, there was a conflict, there was a little bit of arguing. But all was good after a little bit of cooling off, you know, leaving each other alone. But we're not exactly friends, it's just more of a I don't know how to explain that, I'm being honest. Like, we're not friends, but we're in the same friend circle, sort of. It's a weird situation, let's just leave it there, but yeah, everything got fixed, she got to be in on the thing, and, you know, everything's fine. But, I set a deadline for me. I did convey that they could put, like, things into the thing, with other people, and they could be put in there. But, I was just doing the most of the job, getting the biggest, chunk of it done and out of the way, because I had the most time, since I'm retired. But, when I set a deadline, I set a deadline. That was it. It wasn't just, like, on the deadline. It was, like, 2 days after I'd handed it in. I was like, no. I handed it in. You're gonna have to talk to Tanya. Like, or... So... Or whoever was with it. I don't remember who it was. Tanya, Maria, or whatever. It was one of the people that had asked me. There were like 3, so I was like, you're gonna have to talk to them, because I don't have it anymore. I have moved the draft on to the next person, so there was no point in talking to me about it. And I was like, I do not have it. Do you not read what I'm telling you? So I was getting really annoyed. It's like, I enjoyed making it, but when I set a deadline, that is it. You missed set deadline? Well, too bad. You're gonna have to talk to the next person. I'm not in charge anymore. This is how it goes. Everything's fine. It was just like, she kept reading the message kind of like haphazardly kind of thing. and not exactly paying attention to the words that I was conveying, as in, I do not have it anymore. I have literally sent it on its way. You're gonna have to intercept with someone else. And she was like, wait, okay, I've sent it on to the next person, Tonya, I think, or, like, I told her which one it was. It was one of them, I can't remember. Sonia, Paul, Maria. It's a long time ago. It's a while ago. Time ago. I'm not ancient. I realized what I said there. Okay, a lot of names, a lot of different people. I was getting really confused. I was getting angry, and then I was having a migraine, and it was a whole situation. This was a debauched fucking mess, okay? So eventually, she got to reach the person who had, the next person who had it. Which, was correct for me saying T. In the name, so that was correct. And, she apologized, and I was like, yeah, it's fine, just my apologies for getting so angry. No, we met face to face, and I apologized. She has said no hard feelings, but apparently she hadn't been reading the whole, like, conversation either, so I was like, that explains so many things. They had a very young son at home as well. He was a lot younger than he is. Miscommunication, him running around, things. It's fine. I do miss the person we made this for, though. Reggie, get back here. We miss you, man. He will always be, and pretty much our sheriff, but we're hoping to pass Phantomatics along with the younger generation that have a little bit more energy than we do. But I enjoy being there too much to give it up yet. I have a lot of fun with it. I do, but I have to start recruiting people, meaning I have to actually get out of the fucking house. Well, I don't have to, but it's, more ideal that you recruit the people that you need for the job that you need them for. I just want to have this here. Waterfall. Window. I do believe we're getting closer. I can't believe this pickaxe has lasted this freaking long, dude. I mean, look at this. Look at the lifespan on this thing. It's insane. It's fucking insane. I'm wondering where the hell we are at this point. There are the stairs. Holy shit, we're at the other end, actually. Guys, we made it. We fucking made it. Look at this. We fucking made it! Oh, you don't know how happy I am right now. These are the stairs up to the next area. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh, this took so long. And now for the other hard part, we're gonna have to make so much of the iron ingot. And now I have to run up all these stairs. Actually, we need some light in here. Hang on. Whoa. Okay, do we have any more torches? Son of a bitch, we ran out! Fuck! Hallelujah! We made it. Okay, what was in these? Oh, yes! Yes, we'll take that, absolutely. That. So, it doesn't look like much, right? But there are more houses down there. I haven't been diligent in actually fixing anything here yet. Get lost, puppy. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I left a bunch of things here. Okay, let's see if we can't make a few things. We're probably gonna need more coal. Okay, let's see. How many can we... Bit? Maybe we don't need more coal. No, it's fine. Okay, let's... There. Okay. Didn't exactly mean to hit him, but okay. Oops. I'm gonna have to go back for a few things at home. Because there are a few things that I would like. From there. Let's see. Dude, did you just... Mother... Gonna be a lot of back and forth here. Please talk to the man. What? Hang on a minute. Painted. Please talk to the manager. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Sorry, I just saw it now. I was like, oh wait a minute. Brain. Brain did not compute. I'm not sure how many of those I need currently, but I'm probably gonna need a lot of these real things. So we got 128. 160 currently. The regular ones. Really doubt that's enough. Two. And we're gonna need more. Oof. Fuck you looking at? I'm so gonna have to level this. I mean, I don't have to, but I want to. Okay. I'm most likely gonna have to run back at this point because I actually need to get a few things from home before I can set everything up at the other end. Now everything has to be the same flat surface if I want to, like, make it decent. I have to make sure that it's not get messed. This might take a while. Alright, let's see. So as you can see, we're quite far away from home with the position that we're So the reason why I also want this as a walkway so I can actually go and grab things from the areas that are around here, for example. It's gonna take a little bit to run, but at least it's a lot faster than you know, mining through everything. We've done an exceptional job of that. Speaking of though, I'm gonna go ahead and get this XP here. Okay, other than that, we're gonna go ahead and build this up. Just out of sheer curiosity. My curiosity paid off. Like, just out of curiosity and 2 diamond blocks. Cool. That works. Totally tracks. It just really shouldn't. Because the saying is curiosity killed the cat. Come on. Bitch? What the fuck? What do you mean? I was like, I'm gonna get this. No. Denied. Cat overboard. Eh. I'm gonna go buy myself a reward now and other stuff that looks nice to eat. Oh yeah, do that. You deserve it. You really do. Of course, you do you. No worries on that. I'm just gonna close off this area. There. Yeah, there's water leaking from somewhere. And I don't like it. I'm just hoping the rock will hold and this thing never floods. Okay, we're on the map now, so we're closing in. See that little cursor on the map that's moving? Thus. We are getting closer. I need to get home and actually get a few things. Which requires me to actually get... Well, in order to go back and build the same system that we have currently available to us is pretty much just that I need it to... Like, I need it up there on the other side as well, and if I want that, I actually need to get back home to get the stuff to make the set materials that I need to set it up. Okay, getting closer. So here's the track, at least. So I'm gonna test out how fast we go with these things. It's gonna be probably really fast. We're gonna... Maybe? I don't know. we go. Alright, cool. So it goes seasonally fast like that, which is perfectly fine by me. Hold on, I'm gonna put all of this here right now. I can't keep carrying this. Alright. So I could put a railroad system up here as well, but I just can't be asked to do it. It requires so much more work. And I just don't wanna. Plain as simple as that. I just don't want to. Home Sweet Home, it's so pretty compared to the other fucking town. The other town is just blah right now. I love my village. It's so pretty. Pretty. Okay, we're definitely gonna collect a few of these here. Because I want the XP, that's why. Okay. Oh yeah, we have no raw iron here. Shit. But we are gonna sell some of these to the stonecutter guy. Need more emeralds. I don't know. Dude. Where you at? Where are you at? No. There you are, you little bitch. Get over here. Damn. Only got 18 out of that. Damn. Thought I had another one of these guys. I'm not sure though. Do I care for the moment? Okay. Okay, so what I need from here is... what are these? Fuck. I need so many more iron ingots, man. Shit. Ah, fair enough. Well, to each their own, but I need to actually get a few more iron ingots before I can actually do any of this properly. It sucks. It sucks balls, man. I think I did something wrong earlier, actually. A lot of different... Let's see. Hmm. Haha, too much. Yay! Right. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, it doesn't matter. I was just wondering if I could locate it or not. So this is the mine. The original I made. And this area is huge. So, meaning I have not explored the entirety of it. Meaning, there's probably some deposits I haven't gone to yet, because I haven't gone down there. Because it is very far down, and I will die if I miscalculate this. Okay, we made it. We fucking made it. Oh. No? Played Minecraft 3 times, so well, each their own. I'm playing this because I am literally bored. Every other game has just become boring. I guess it's still good, it's just I'm just not filling up for the fires right now. Like, I don't mind the grind work. Filling up for it. So I have dug like crazy down here. And I've also been down there as well. Oh, found one. Okay, found several actually. Good. Found another one. Alright, let's... Eventually I'm gonna hollow out this thing. So entirely that it's not gonna be mine anymore. It's just gonna be a each cave. I'm not sure if we're gonna find any more, but stubborn. David is stubborn. I'm so. Okay, so I'm gonna do some math, even though I absolutely hate it. Okay, let's see. It's okay. I think I got it. Okay. So out of these, we get 176 railroads. Give or take. But we're gonna need a lot more than that, most likely. Well, I am tired, sure, but I'm like, fuck, I ain't gonna ask you guys to do math. Shit. You're taking taking the time to actually be here. I'm not gonna ask you to do work. Fuck, I'm not that selfish. You know. Hey. Nope. Okay, found some more raw ingots. Can go more. Please, I'll take that. I'll take it all. You're a math friend, you don't mind? Aw, yeah, thank you. Well, let's probably take you up on that next time then. Okay, so I need 6 iron ingots from these 78. But every 6 iron ingot with some amount of stick makes 16 railroads. So how many railroads do I get out of the 78 raw ingots that I have? I'll take it up next time. You know what? Here's next time. It's okay. Like spring it on you out of nowhere. I would have this the highlight of my life right now. Okay, so I have 78 raw ingots. Raw iron, okay? Raw iron. And I need 6 iron ingots to make 16 railroads. How many railroads will I get? 78 ingots, yeah. 6 equals 16, yes. About 208? Alright, cool. Currently what I have is like 80, 188, 192. I have 208 already, so... But other than that, I actually need to make other things as well, considering I need to make hoppers, which is like this. And I need to make like 2 more of those. It sucks the balls, man. But I need this for a certain thing. So I can build the same thing I have here at the other end. Okay, that, and... Then I need sand, and I need a goddamn cactus. Well, that's nice. Unless you have dinner plans. Sure as hell don't. Okay, I don't need the redstone on me. I have a chunk of it on the other end. Need 1 sand block. One. And then need a fucking cactus. Need a sticky block, which I have. Okay. Am I missing anything else? We're gonna have to look at that video again at some point. So I have a little less than 78 ingots right now because I had to use 2 of them for this. Okay, let's see. So 15, so that's 63. Man, I hate math. Apparently I got 80. Okay. So 78 minus 15 is 63, so 63 ingots. How many railroads do I get? Yeah. If every 6 gives 16 railroads. 168? Alright, better than nothing. Yeesh. Why have so many sticks if I don't need them? I just need to make one more of those. Yeah, I need for that again. Okay, 3 of those, that, and those. Unblock. Not back. Okay. I'm gonna be at this for a while. Maybe I actually need to put an activator rail on the thing there. I cannot believe I've been playing the same game for long. I have nothing against Minecraft. Just, I never thought I would play it this long. I actually eat mine with chopsticks. I get it though. It's a total fucking bitch to clean your keyboard. Like every fucking time. Every time. I get it. Interesting. Wonder where my cart. I don't even know the intervals anymore. I'm just guessing at this point. Ah. You know what? When you lack resources, look up and the mine. Okay. $28. Well, at least I'm getting somewhere. Oh, it's not gonna go very far, but it's gonna go a certain length. Anyway. But once this is finally over, I'm gonna be very happy. Yeah, I'm gonna make so many more.
Oh, this is wonderful.
This is horrendous. Ay, ay, ay. Oh boy. I'm gonna need about 2,000 more of these. Holy fuck. I need help. A lot of help. Oh. Yo, get back here! Activator. Not a good idea. Yeah, the activator will do that. So no bueno. At least now I know. I was just testing it out just to see.
Well, fuck, we ran out of those. Just gonna test this. And oh, nothing happens with that. That's fine. Get back here! No. Oh, it says I don't have another activator, like, or power rail. I used one. And that should be fine. There. Okay, no more activator rails. Okay. Except for maybe on the other side. Over there. So we're gonna need like for 1,200 of those rails. Fuck. Since I have stuff to make this. Well. So at least I have 60 of these now. Fine. This was called Deep Slate, not the other thing. There. Definitely gonna need to get switching up on the pickaxe. In order to get some levels, I'm gonna have to sell. Possibly.
Oh, you're gonna give me? Fine. Where's the guy who wants... Oh. Get back here. Hey, what do you got? I have a lot. I apparently need to bring a lot of torches with me. Okay, let's see. Care about it. Come on, Fortune. Come on there. Don't got an endless amount. Oh, I don't want to go into the mine. I think I was starting somewhere else. Not what I'm looking for, but... Okay. Okay. See. Okay, let's continue. We'll need a lot more of these. I'll go find anything. That's only gonna give me 10. That's only gonna give me 160. Which is nothing. In the grand scheme of things. Trying to think. Where could I possibly go? I feel like I'm not gonna find anything. Which annoys me. Because I want to finish this, but the game will probably not let me. Oh, the colored sheep. I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. We did our best. Try and finish that. But it is what it is. Alright. Exit that music. There we go. Now, I would like to raid out, guys. I have been here for over 6 hours. Oh, shit. Okay. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and make the raid message for those of you who are not subscribed, but for those of you who are subscribed, please do spam the raid message with set raid emote. Now, let's see who's live, who we can raid into. Who is... around? Now, actually, I want to raid my favorite German. We're gonna raid Holty. She is currently playing Hunt Showdown. Let's give her all the love and attention that she deserves. Now, thank you so much for joining me here today. However long or short you may have stayed. But as always, please do take care of yourself, meaning eat, hydrate, and rest. These are very important to maintain your health, so please keep up with that. So if you have the opportunity and or the energy, please do try and help out each other, but not at your own expense. Now, most importantly, do remember that you are beautiful creatures. Now, I will send you off to cause destruction. Oh. I wrote wrong. Ah ha 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 ha, funny. You know what? I can't even right now. I am tired of shit. Okay. Alright, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and rate Holty. Like I said earlier, I wrote the thing wrong somewhere in my brain. Alright? But as always, my checklist is take care of yourself, try and take care of each other, but most importantly, you are beautiful creatures. And I'll send you off to cause destruction, mayhem, chaos, and Holty's chat, and I'll see you all on Monday after the weekend. Well, let me rephrase that. I'll see you on Monday. So I hope you have a fantastic, awesome kickstart of your weekend. Until next time, darlings. Mwah!